Cool, we're live. Let's see. Get to the YouTube Creator Studio. Get over there. Keep an eye on how the stream's running here.
Years have I waited for this moment. For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
And then just gonna start spreading the word here. All right. Hello, hello. All right, cool. I couldn't see the microphone catching any sound for a second, so I was wondering, oh shit, is my microphone broken? That would've been pretty shitty. All right. And of course, we gotta wait queue. This seems to be kind of the norm around here these days. So while we're waiting, recently or just yesterday actually, I bought Resident Evil 8 and I was about to play it, and start recording myself playing it, but I'm like, oh cool, it's all installed, it's ready to go. Super excited. I open up the game and it's just like, oh, would you like a recap of Resident Evil 7? And it's just like, wait, I need to play Resident Evil 7 to understand what's going on? So I couldn't record anything yesterday because I had to spend time to get Resident Evil 7 downloaded. So yeah, Resident Evil 7 series coming pretty soon. But at this point, I'm going to have to work on that. I'm hoping that it doesn't take too long, just because I do want to get to Resident Evil 8. I want to see big vampire mommy as soon as I can. But I guess we're going to have to wait for that. Now, let's go talk to Morby at the dry docks and unlock this, this raid here. And that's how I'm going to start off this stream. A little nice and easy, just unlocking stuff. And hopefully that works out. Down here. Hello, Sternlona. Storm Sergeant Sternlona, at your service. The World Eater is loaded and ready, sir. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast, so there should be more than enough time to build up ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, sir, so you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. Cool. World Leader Extreme now accessible. Now I gotta speak with Driamont at White Brim Front. So let's go to Camp Dragonhead. And fly west. Up this way. Nope, this way. Somewhere over here? I can fly over this gap, right? Probably. Perfect. There we go. My gratitude for your timely return, Ira. Would that it were under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threat in the Western Highlands beyond Snowcloak have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for a time all proceeded according to plan. The building work had scarce begun when Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I would say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men their decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been a slaughter, any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics the means to summon their patron saint. I beseech you, Ira, slayer of the gods and beastmen, who banished once before the demon who threatens us now, lend us your strength, infiltrate Snowcloak, and put an end to Iceheart's machinations. God, Ira's ego must be like through the roof right now. Thank you, my friend, though I pray you can stop her before she completes her ritual. I have faith you can defeat Shiva should it come to that. One of Sir Emmerich's temple knights awaits you at Snowcloak. He shall guide you through the secret tunnels to the Aetheryte at the heart of the heretic's fortifications, whence you may gain entrance to Iceheart's sanctuary as before. Cool. Where now? Ah, alright. Ah, fuck, no. Why? God damn it. There we go. No! Fuck. There we go. Just a little funky moment of getting stuck on shit. Let's see. Down this way. Ooh, shiny. What is all that? Is that all just snow reflecting, light? Down here. It is an honor, sir. When you are ready, I shall lead you through the tunnels to the Aetheryte. We should not be troubled by heretics or beasts along the way, so you may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the Fury grant you the strength to strike down that heathen witch once and for all. Cool. So we unlock the extreme versions of these fights. Wait a second. This is... but... This didn't show up for the other one? Why? Is this necessary? Well, I'm gonna go back to, Mordona here. To Revenant's Toll, because I don't want to take that on right now. I'm not sure if I'm ready for an extreme fight. I mean, let's take a look at what it's like, though. Extreme... Level 50. Alright, well, I mean... I guess this is all still part of between Heavensward and, A Realm Reborn, so I think the max cap anything could be at is at level 50. So, I mean, it just must be difficult. No. There we go. Rising Stones. Let's get into the solar here. Good intentions. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. She must be swamped. I feel bad for the lady. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Excuse me. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Ira, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ralban needs our help, and I'll direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreda's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. I guess Urianger is busy with Moonbreda, if you know what I mean. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Ira, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding in our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Cool, we're getting a network together. This is good. This is good. Alright, I think I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to set up more things for this stream. I do need to, can I not set tags for this stream? Edit. There we go. Add tags. Add the title of the game. Final Fantasy XIV Online. And save. Hopefully that'll attract a little more attention over this way. Oh, I got a Discord message. Just check up on that real quick. Alright. And back to gameplay. Take a little bit to get the black screen away. There we go. And go talk to, Alphino over here. Oh no, Real. Hello, Real. I don't believe we've met. Pleasure is... wait, have I met Real before? I do not remember. Pleasure as always, Ira. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries to the source of the weapons that found their way into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant that caught an arrow while talking to Ira, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to make sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Ira? Tataru's just kind of chilling in the back there. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Cool. Let's go speak with Ilbert. Let's see. Yeah, that would be the closest ether right here. Let's see here. Let's get up on Lizardon and make our way over to Highbridge. Is that where they are? Yeah, there we go. There's the blue coats. Ah, Hyra. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem... Oh, I was wondering where Puff of Darkness was. She was on my shoulder. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Liviere needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Well, you flatter me. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Ira. And salute. Oh, hello. Let's see. The burning wall. There's only one way into this place, isn't there? Oh no, there's two ways into this place, that's right. But this seems to be the closest. There we go. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan while you approach the sentry and create a distraction. My men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Okay. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. I like Ilberd. Ilberd's a good guy. Let's see. 3,000 damage. Let me just second wind a bit. Alright, hired thug. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you should have never come here. I sense a hostile presence. Okay. Do your worst. Come on. There we go. That was easy enough. Oh, another one. So are there more? No, just this one. There's another one. Is it just me, or are they getting easier? Is that all of them? All right. Let's see. I hate navigating this area, so I'm just gonna ride. Over here? There we go. Hey, Runped. Glad to see you here. I don't understand. What's this all about? What's going on? Hello? Anybody over here? Ilberd? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Olivier will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted! As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we may suspect may be them. Alright. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured their weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. The plot thickens! I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldad, my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Alright, well, I guess we're picking this up. Alright, Yu Hase. We're coming for you, buddy. Let's see. Which is the closest Aetheryte? Weaver's Guild? That looks about right. Ethernet. Weaver's Guild. I know that this thing is based on multiple levels, so I'm hoping that it's not, like, obscenely confusing to get there. Somewhere over this way. There we go. I see some blue coats. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? I got a big fucking box for you, dude. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'Dawn merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. She's got a point. If you have no further need of this, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Riol. Ira, a word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Oh? Curious. I wonder what's going on. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. I think it's close enough to just run there, I guess. There we go. Down this way. Wonder what's going on. Thanks for indulging me request. A few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burnin' Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. That's not how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is we lost the trail. But you never saw 'em yourself? Not before the fighting started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've ever deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Huh. That's curious. I think this is implicating, like, Ilberd. Tataru! Ira, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come to see me as soon as you are able. Oh. Did they get fucked up again? They got attacked again, maybe? The white Asians show up, maybe? Nothing seems to be amiss. Thank you for coming so quickly, Ira. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Who could that be? Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Who is this determined lady? Moonbrita, Lucia. Hello. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. And we got the couple over here, and then Tataru and Vingilia. Okay.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I've heard.
I believe the two of you have met.
Already? Yes.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Okay.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Oh no, what's wrong?
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Just use the word years.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
That doesn't sound too good.
In rhyme, aye.
That does not sound good at all.
The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
Oh, Midgard Sommer, nice.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Nothing.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Is his roar that loud?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval.
Keeper of the Lake.
The Temple Knights.
Didn't Shiva say something about this? The Iceheart, didn't Iceheart say something about this?
Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, this interests me more now.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, so it's like that, is it? Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of our destination. Of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Somer, a legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean ships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for malms around. Huh. It almost sounds like a nuclear explosion. Is that kind of what the cerulean generators are supposed to be? Like an allegory for nuclear power? Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Alright. Off to Mordona. Oh, we're already there. Right. Fuck, I forget that we're not at the Waking Sands anymore. Doot. I wonder what this person has. Yeah, I'm good for now, thanks. Let's see, which way do I have to go? This way. So I'm about to unlock the Keeper of the Lake dungeon. Is it a dungeon? Maybe. So this is what they're talking about. How far out can we go? That far out. Okay, so yeah, that's some massive destruction, Jesus. Alright, well, let's head back over here. We can go meet with our guy. Yeah, it's a dungeon with some interesting mechanic. Huh, okay. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake now accessible. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go use the restroom before I take a little bio break before I start up with this. So I will be right back. And we will continue with this. returned. Let's turn the audio down a bit. Turn that up. All right. Runped, are you going to be able to join me today, or wait? Would you like to join me today? Okay. That's all good. Let's see if anybody in my FC can join. Just waiting on for people to join. Well, I guess I'm just gonna solo queue on this thing. Do ba doom ba ba. Cool. That took a lot quicker than I thought it would. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Why is this taking so long? Why are we missing 1 DPS? Oh, wow. This place looks pretty intense. Oh no, wrong thing. There we go. Whoa, fuck. This is a very loud dungeon. Just trying to get through here. Oh boy, what are you saying here? When the main boss on the last boss, there's a mechanic that happens twice. A bird ad comes down, you kill it fast, tank stays away. When the main boss casts room AoE, you click the generator, the bird ad the drop mid cast, you stand below the shield. It generated happens twice. Oh, we can run it again, Kenku, if you want. That is completely okay. Whoa, does that thing have a Gatling gun? So those birds are dropping tanks. Oh, fuck, okay. Okay, cool. You just knock the tanks' cans away, don't keep attacking them. Okay. Pass on those. This thing is making a very annoying sound. Provisional research camp. Come on, we're so close. Next boss, the player that gets targeted, he will fly towards them, carpet bonding with napalm. If you get the target on the side of the room, so it doesn't. Okay. I'm guessing that this is the boss that you were talking about. Whoa! Oh fuck, this is what it means by being targeted. I just got yoinked. Can't use that one. Pass. Can use that one. It's a ring of aiming. I might need that. Cool. Whoa. Jesus. Ooh. Perfect. Oh boy. Cutscene. Okay.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Ooh, I like this voice. Hello, Midgard Sommer. It is nice to meet you. I'm sorry to awake you.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
So, the mechanic that happens twice. A bird ad comes down. Kill it fast. Jesus. Why can't I hit it? There we go. Oh, fuck. Shit. Eh. That was blue. I don't know what that was up with. There we go. Cool. There's one. This music is unusually somber. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit, okay. I like how you call this DDR. Oh fuck. Healer's doing a good job, though. Appreciate that. Oh, fuck. Alright. Should I go back to the starting point? Was I not supposed to do that? What? This sounds like Black MIDI. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, it's only me and I walk alone. Ah, ah, ah. Mechanics are a requirement, not an option. Also, I like how you said Dragon Revolution. Let's see. They give us plenty of time to beat this thing. This is really cool. Right. Just make a jaunty jog over to where I need to be. So I can take my time. There we go. Alright, we're going. Cool. Oh, fuck, I fat fingered a button. Again, god damn. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, we're so fucking close. Oh my god. Oh. When you're limit, how do you do limit breaks? I don't know how to do limit breaks. I'm guessing that those question marks and exclamation points is about how I don't know how to use limit breaks. I've never used a limit break in my time.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Okay, we shall fix that.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Oh wow, that doesn't sound like a good proposition here.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
I can feel that the voice actor had a lot of fun doing this voice.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
So is this good or bad for me?
Fear not, mortal.
Okay, good for me.
I shall not harm thee.
You said you won't harm me. You just struck me through the heart. Ooh, whoa, what? No. Okay, what? What's happening? No, wait. No. Is this what this all's been building up to? Is this what was meant to happen?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
No, I'm just very confused.
Mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit
Oh, hello. What are you, you cute little thing?
The covenant binds me to thee.
Is that a little you?
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You may now summon Midgard Sommer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide and under character in the main menu. So we can summon Midgard Sommer now? Okay. Did anything happen there? No, nothing happened over there. Okay. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Oh, great. Let's keep moving forward. Let's see. I would like to see Midgard Sommer, though. Hey there, little buddy. Do you sit on my shoulder? No? Alright, that's all good and well. Man, all these Oreos in this bag are like absolutely obliterated. Let's see, this way. Okay, so go into the abilities menu. I'm guessing that's actions and traits. Okay. I am there now. Hit general, I think. There we go. Oh, limit break. and add that to my bar, I'm guessing. Alright. Added to bar. Thank you, Kenku. Ooh, what's this thing? The trap door of some kind. As a bard, your LB is a line AoE from you to the target doing massive damage. Okay. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgardsamr. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsamr in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. If it is a single boss, then usually the melee DPS will LB, since theirs is single target doing more damage. Okay, cool. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Ira? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost if you are missing something. Something important. 12 forfend! Midgardsamr stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you all right? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardsamr made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls state that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgardsamr ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Aren't you a cute little thing? This seems like a good ending point.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because we're talking about a god here. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard-Solmer who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbrita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Someone over here? Oh, Moonbrita's over here. Hoary Boulder and Coltonhead as well. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
That's good to hear.
Don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the Void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams, albeit only briefly.
Okay.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
I love all this pseudoscience mumbo-jumbo that goes into
The
this.
densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Are we supposed to be arguing in the void like this?
Ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve.
So we need a
And
better
I'm lucky we
solution.
found the answer.
Okay.
If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Which is...
And the only viable source is the land.
Okay.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Fuck, sorry, bumped the microphone.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this.
Oh,
If
wait.
no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
I think I might have figured out their measurement methods. It's an ilm is an inch, a yalm is a yard, a malm is a mile. Maybe.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
That is very, very detailed for a prototype model.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Oh.
During Operation Archon,
Two
the
birds with one
Alliance dealt
stone.
the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Perfect.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Oh, look at him. He's worried for her.
Crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
And I'm just left sitting here, I guess. So go out and meet with Alphino, I guess. Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Another cutscene. Yay! Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Falaman travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. but I fear that Old Da has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Ha! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? And they each make their way out one by one. I have a feeling that this is gonna turn out to be kind of bad. So let's go to Thanolin, Cerulean Processing Plant. Let's see. Ah, there he is. What's up, buddy? Commander Leveilleur sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But, returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein? I don't know. And we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Alright. Private Varian, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. So ask away, buddy. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault, and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Okay. Hello, everybody. Glad to have you with us, Ira. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes as at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Cool. There they are. I always underestimate how quick you can get to places using the chocobos. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Let me just get the Oreo out of my mouth. Fuck. Our operations invariably succeeded when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I have assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. You expect too little of me, Yu Hase. Alright, let's go fuck up some Garlean fuckers. Cool, where else? Actually, this way might be closer. Come around the back here. No? Okay. I guess we're turning around and going the other direction. Okay. Let's sit by a bit and heal. Oh, no, that's it? Okay, cool. Just 2. Avoid any and all fights to get back there. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that, between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. I think I've pronounced that name 3 different times. Oh, that's right. I can fly. Private Varian, what news of the Garleans? They're all dead, sir. The raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Imagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Alright. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Umbrida's well-being. You must be anxious for your word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalin is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Oh no. What are you doing, Umbrida?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
I like
so
her.
Good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
That's not a good sign. Whenever somebody in fiction says if it's the last thing I do,
a useful talent.
that means that it might be the last thing that they actually do.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
What are you going on about?
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales.
And you
okay.
have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Whoa!
Do settle down.
Yo.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh shit.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Very ambitious, aren't you, Nabriales?
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
The staff has a name? Tupsimati?
Is in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh boy. Let's go. We gotta run. We gotta go. Where? This way. How'd you get here quicker than me? Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Oh no, fuck this.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting.
Oh, fuck you, bitch. You're gonna die.
Decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Please don't. Just die.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Oh boy, now you're gonna double die.
You will not harm her!
No! Oh, no fucking way. I liked her. No, don't kill Moonbrita. I hope to God she's alive.
Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
She's still alive.
This is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Please let Moonbrita be okay.
I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, come on. Are they gonna let... did the writers really let Minfilia be the damsel in distress again? Yeah, I guess they did. Alright. Well, come on. Moonbrita still has to be alive. She's still moving. You're not gonna die with Urianger not here.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh, God. The Chrysalis? Alright, anybody here want to run the Chrysalis? Where is it? You can come? Alright. There it is, the Chrysalis. Alright. I am going to step out real quick. Actually, friends list. All right, casting call for the Chrysalis run trial. Okay, yeah, I found it. Thank you. Give me a sec. I'm watching you on my PS. Be right there. Okay. I guess we're just waiting here now. I'm just gonna be waiting here, I guess. Okay. Actually, for the time being, I am gonna go take a look at these stores up here and see if I can get more aiming gear. Ironworks. Armor? No. How about you? War. Armor for Bard and Archer. So braces of aiming. And then leg guards of aiming. Okay. Any accessories? Fending, slaying, aiming. I can't afford any of these. Okay. Well, let's upgrade my gear to full ironworks. There we go. Now we look good. Alright, there we go. So, promoted me to party leader. Cool. Trials? No. Dungeons, Guildhest, Trials. Chrysalis. Enter. How many people in this? 8 person. Okay. Alright, it's time to get serious. The visor comes on. This is our game face right here. Okay. They really just damsel and just they just DOD'd her again. Or DID'd. Oh god, that is so rapey. I don't like that. That's a bad touch right there. alternate colored orbs when you grab them? Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? I don't get it. Whoa. Oh boy, I hope that the colored ball thing doesn't happen again, because I do not understand. Okay, I think I'm understanding now. Ah, okay. Yo, what the fuck? Was that supposed to happen? Whoa. What the shit? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, okay. Don't forget to LB the butthole. Come on, we're so fucking close. There we go. Secret Ashen Man. Okay. Oh, and he disappears like a pussy. Yay! Alright, Minfilia, time to get out of here. My thanks.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Moonbreeda, you better live. Oh god, that's not a good visual. I don't like that.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
You don't look too happy.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Ooh, test run.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
This is a beta test if I've ever seen one.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
I mean, it can only hold stuff for a short amount of time, right? So this is only a temporary setback.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
So we got a magic hammer. We're going to Thor this bitch.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Come on, Ira.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach
Ooh,
you?
a new Russian Badger video. Sorry, I just got a notification for it.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? What's happening?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made in death. There is life.
No.
Farewell,
No.
Oriange,
Moonbreeder, no.
daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder! Oh no! Fuck me. Go!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
No, Moonbreeder! Oh my god. Urianger! God, he's gonna be destroyed.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
It should belong with Urianger.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Well, I mean, it's all thanks to Moon.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh boy. You're outside if I need a hug. I will definitely take you up on that.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Oh, he's gonna know now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
No, he sounds so broken!
The moon
Ah.
sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
That seems to be the case.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded.
Urianger, a bro needs a good cry right now. Can we bring it all in for a group hug?
My dearest.
No!
I shall miss thee.
My dearest? They did have a thing! Oh no! Oh my god.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Yeah, we'll be here, buddy. Oh boy. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. Oh boy. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. That was a lot, yeah. Oh boy. Jeez. That victory theme kind of ruined the moment, but Minfilia wishes to gather the Scions in honor of the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlayan, I feel it was only fitting that we gather before the mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Ratherfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the city of learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Alright. Kenku, I'm coming out for that hug now. This place is empty. I guess everybody's left at this point. Hi, buddy. Oh, yeah, it's time to cry. Big sad. Oh my god, I didn't think, like, Moonbrita would actually die. Like, there's a couple of plot points that kind of hinted at it, but... God, that was a lot. Yeah, Laura, you're right, that was a lot. Alright, well, I guess there's one thing left to do, and that's to go mourn her death, I guess. And celebrate her life. Let's get going. This way. How high can we go? I'm actually, like, tearing up a little. This is stupid. I love it. Urianger's reaction was probably what really did it for me. Like, just him walking in and that kind of, like, his voice kind of breaking down a bit was really kind of hit the nail on the last nail in the coffin there.
Forgive me, Moonbrita. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price.
I mean, Minfilia did what you thought had to be done. You tried to reach out for Heidelin, but I guess that wasn't enough.
You would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it.
That does sound like something she would say.
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
All right. Now that that's over, time to... Oh, you got little wind-up Moonbrita over here. Look at the little one. Hold on, let's see if I can get a better look. There we go. stalwart as ever, even tiny. Okay. Well, let's go fly back. Doc Kahlo embraces the wind-up Mombrita. There's so much that needs to be done. What's that line from Hamilton? I have so much work to do. Yeah, no, that one line is like the breaker. I feel like that's kind of how Urianger is going to deal with this. He's just going to pour all of his like anger and frustration and sadness into just work and just working until it all just runs dry. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet, I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Ira? Yeah. "'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Munbrida, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be as lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Ira. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. It's not weakness, buddy. You're human. Well, person. I guess human would be an improper way to use it in a world like this. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. You know, this... Oh, a victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Okay. So, I do like the fact that this is so fucking humanizing to the characters. The fact that, like, this entire sequence of events just is so good for writing these characters. Oh, God. I'm crying for a character that I've only known for a span of maybe several hours of gameplay. Like, Moonbrita is such a new addition to the cast, and I still feel this way for her. I cannot imagine if, like, Minfilia dies, or, like, Thancred dies, or Ida and Papalymo. Like, if anything happens to the two of those people, I'll be fucking demolished. Ida and Papalymo were there from the beginning, okay? I will not be okay. Minfilia has a request to make of you. Okay. Have you a moment, Ira? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Okay. We gotta make sure everyone's okay because of this. It's a lot. A lot happened. I'm just gonna turn up the desktop audio just a little bit there. She just physically looks sad. Hey, it's Ira! Great! I've only had Moon for 2 hours, but if anything happens to her, I will... yeah, that's accurate. No, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but... it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost. Let's go get this daisy for him. Alright. Seems like you're AFK at the moment, Doc, so I will leave you be there. And I will go collect this daisy. Where is she? There she is. Ooh, what's this thing? What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Eh? They've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. Until that Ida lasts, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace the dowdy old mask of hers. God's knows she needs to. Alright. Let's go to Wraithfrost. Oh, Doc, you were here. Okay. I'm guessing I can't fly over this. Yeah, so let's go below. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Ugh, anyway, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so anyway, let's see it. Moon Daisy? Ugh, Moonbrita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
It's a very pretty tree.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Now's not the time, Midgard Sommer. Or I guess now is the time.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at...
Alright, we gotta go. Duty calls. Oh, are you teleporting somewhere? Oh, Revenant's Toll. Right there. Cool. Thank you. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us with little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Okay. The envoy is here. Lucy. Or Lucia, forgive me. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. Do you come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, as such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our side, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our decisions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sommer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Ira. Elsa?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Did she talk to Midgard Salmer as well? Is this what's happening? Whoa. What the fuck? What kind of power does she have?
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Well, shit. All right. To Camp Dragonhead. God, this is just one thing from another. When Breed is fucking dead, and then they're just like, oh fuck yeah, Elsa's on a rampage again, sending dragons to fucking gray-ass castle. Y'all, can we just catch a break for once? Let's see here. I mean, what are we to do? It seems I was the swifter, Ira. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what's afoot. Excuse me, where? Ah, okay. Let's see. This way. So we talked to everybody here? Father Bowman, the gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Yeah, it's not good for your outlook on this. Tenter-hooked Temple Knight. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Dyspeptic Dragoon. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protectors? Protections. I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Oh, was she a lady? Does she have titties? Oh, she has titties. Okay, sorry. I gave you an unusually masculine voice. Trembling Temple Knight. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Oh, you're worried for your mom. That's actually a very reasonable thing to be worried about. Twould seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Alright, let's head back to the camp. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haurchefant will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Alright, Haurchefant. Pray don't smother me. Alright, right through those doors. All right through those doors. There we go. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. There was Alphino, without a word being said. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes, please. Hey, Emmerich. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologies for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, but we recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Estinian? Oh boy, who's this guy? He walks around with big dick energy. Oh, he's got a... Ooh. Yo, this guy's deadly looking. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I'd confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, you would know him already if you were a dragoon. Ah, okay. Spiky boy! Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Oh boy. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde who an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Wyverns? Maybe. And welcome, Odd, to this stream. Such questions aside, we must needs address this ragged hole in their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle with the dragons. Wyrums. I think they're worms. Worms? I think one of them pronounced it like worms. I don't know. Let's see if Google has anything to say for this. How to pronounce the Old English spelling was worm with a U, which was a variant on WYRM. So I'm guessing it's been pronounced like worm since the very beginning. Seems like it's just worm. Yeah. Worm. Worm. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. If you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus, they would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing border with Mordona. 7 hells. Ahem. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared. It was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar, and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Okay. Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. How many more of these missions are there? Hold on, let me look this up. How many more missions do we have left? Oh, wow, okay, we're on, like, the final patch. Committed to the cause, so we're 4 into this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more missions after this one. Okay. We're going to the Rising... Yeah, we got a lot. There's a lot left. Alright, I'm gonna teleport to, Revenant's Toll. You should be sent the invite. So close, yet so far. Yeah, no, it really feels like that. Also, Odd, I'm glad you didn't come a little earlier, because... Oh boy, there's a big spoiler. Yeah, we're getting close to the point where it's passing on from a Realm Reborn to Heavensward. So it's going to there's probably going to be a lot of story drops here. Just to let you know.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
We're getting the gang back together right now.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Apparently so.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Yep.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
It's a heavy claim. Well, a heavy request.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Hell yeah, we're all gonna die.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Oh, what's going on between those two? And why is he looking on like this? Oh wait, he's suspicious of them, right? Alright, moving on. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict, and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Ah, before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Yay! We're going on a journey with Tataru now. Fuck yeah. Oh, I just got a buzz on my phone. Oh. Oh, it looks like we got a comment on a video. So Proud Larry an hour ago commented, "The spikes on the Dragoon armor serve the utilitarian purpose of holding you securely whenever Estinian has to carry your ass off the battlefield." Is that something that Estinian does? Alright. Tataru, we're going on an adventure! We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. Excuse me. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Ira. I have 101 things to discuss with Slafborn. So go talk to Slafborn over here. God, she's so tiny. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send any of my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild present at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call of arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse! Sure thing, Tataru. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Well, fuck you too, bitch. Hello. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? No, I haven't. Gods damn it! I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as bind us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye on it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to rage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Ira. Huh. Okay, well, that was certainly an interesting little side story. Let's see, not over here. Maybe I should go over here first. Angular adventurer. Volunteers my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claimed the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up— oh shit, I bumped the microphone. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. God damn, no one really wants to be a part of this. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. That's a maybe? Oh, little Midgard Sommer breeze fire. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slayed me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Is that a yes? Alright. So we got 2 out of 5. There you are, Ira. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slafborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one of Revenant's toll's Revenant's told veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. High words, Tataru. Tataru has a message for you from Alphino. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Okay. To Thanolin. Alright, let's see. Royal Promenade across from the Chamber of Rule. Ethernet. Chamber of Rule. There we go. There you are, Alphino. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I feel obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Oh boy, I don't know how good this is going to go. Oh, all of them are here. Okay.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Oh, that sounds good.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Is this a good idea, Alphino?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon?
She's about to get real.
The survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Oh boy. What do you mean? What does that mean?
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Oh, boy.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Oh boy, Alphinaud's really biting back his tongue right now.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
She seems a little out of it.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
I'm guessing she hasn't told him about her stepping down. All right. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haurchefant and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Ira, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcellain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Wow, you were right. Shit's about to get real. Real quick. Let's see. Gates of Judgment. Teleport to Camp Dragonhead. That would probably be the quickest way. Oh, did you have a little Nanamo with you? Hold on. As soon as you teleport here, I'm going to take a look at that. There you are. Oh, look at little Nanamo! She's so cute! Hold on. Oh shit, I almost spilled my coffee. She's laughing. Oh, that's so adorable. Alright, with that little break, let's get back to getting this battle started. I'm guessing that this is going to unlock another 24-man raid. Or another 24-man thing. And then we can get going. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome! There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Defeat the Dravanian forces at Whitebrim. Where? Oh god, okay. Oh boy. Dragons. Well, that was certainly quick, thank you. Thank you. Alright, we gotta defeat more forces. Can this be a way through? Yes, it can. More. All right. Horde Commander. Cool. Report to Marceline. All right. Oh, it's down this way. Okay. Pulled the aggro off you hitting it with my book. Oh fuck, I gotta go around this thing? think the catchphrase for that is knowledge is power, and just whack them with a book. What news, adventurer? 3 reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the death of your fellows in the battle to come. Cool. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the siege on Ishgard. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city herself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out into the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. Steps of Faith now accessible. Alright, before we do this, I'll take us another bio break here, because I've been kind of holding it until we get to a good resting place. Ready to fight the largest boss you ever fought? Oh no, I am very scared. But I will be right back, and I will be ready to fight after then. BRB. All right, hello everybody. I have returned, and we are going to continue with this. Let's see here. So, we have got to... Oh, she's sitting on your head now. That's cute. All right, so we are doing Steps of Faith. Somewhere here. Is it a trial? Ah, okay, I see what you're typing here. Doc Kahlo. Originally, this was a very tough fight with some really unique mechanics that needed to be done in order to win. It has since been nerfed, so it's not so much of a brick wall to continuing the story. Now with enough DPS, the boss can just be flat out killed without doing the mechanics, but they still help. Okay. The Steps of Faith. There we go. Join. Looks like you're very much enjoying that book, Kenku. All right. Duty ready. Full party. Whoa. That's a big boy. Shoot at his dick. I'm stunned? Why? I'm getting very close to Heavensward now. I am very excited. Also, welcome back, Michael. This thing's so big that I can't hit him. He's not in range. Fuck. Oof. Oh god, I'm gonna be stepped on. Oh shit, that is so close. Whoa! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Well, crap. Is that... Oh, Doc, you got KO'd. Shit. Oh, well. We'll finish this off for you. There we go. We got her done. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! I'm back. Just did level 80 near tower raid. Oh, how'd that go? Oh, and there's Estinian. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. Good, died 0 times, greeted on aiming goggles and 1. Nice! But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. The Dragoon tradition of jumping off of very high places. Ira, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Well, Sir Emmerich, Commander Liviere, Ira, true to your word, you have arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. The spikes make for a nice landing. Imagine that, though. Like, you jump and change your trajectory, and, like, your shoulder pad gets hooked on a wall or something. And you're just kind of stuck there dangling. I thought I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise. I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Where are you going, buddy? There's a closed gate right there. I too would offer my thanks, Ira. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah, and reassign those braves who the squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Alright. Back to Revenant's Toll. Oh, I see you're a Dragoon now. Wait, you were typing something. Look up sometime on YouTube the way you are actually supposed to do that trial. It involves chaining the big guy down and hitting it with a giant dragon killer cannons. Wow. That sounds like quite the process that nobody has the time for. Ira, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege and, of course, the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Ira. Thank you. Skill speed, spell speed. Skill speed, I guess. Minfilia seems loath to put you into further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. Yay, more things. You must be wary, Ira, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Oh, Tataru, what's wrong? Hi, Tataru. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'Dah, in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor in contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Oh, what's wrong, Tataru? Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Alright. Look for Tataru at her desk. Okay. She wants to party too, of fucking course. I guess. Boogie down. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. speak with Flamen. Antecedent. Oh, have I been saying it wrong? Antecedent. Okay, antecedent. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. Ah, she's up there. Okay. Don't jump, Tataru. You have so much to live for. Oh, Ira, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing, exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Ira. I'm glad we had this little chat. Okay. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Ira made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. The music suddenly stopped. Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help Antecedent? No, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. And thus begins Tataru's mission to collect job types. Whoa. There's two. Minfilia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well, It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. What about the other one? Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. I mean, he just left. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Ira. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we asked the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Ira. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. So we got two things to do. We gotta help the escort job, and then we gotta help Tataru. Oh boy, which should we go for first? Tataru or Hoary Boulder? Any, Totoro? So we gotta vote for Totoro. I need more Tataru in my life. Alright, let's follow Tataru then. So we gotta go to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Oh boy, very loud over here. I guess we don't have the Arcanist Guild on here. I have very little Ethernet shards around this place, so I'm gonna go see. Okay, I already have that one. The person running in front of me is called Nezuko Slayer. Please do not slay Nezuko. Even though she is a demon, I do not want that on my conscience. Oh, Doc, are you here somewhere? I see your... Oh, there you are. I just saw Nanamo. Your little wind-up Nanamo. Down this way? There she is. Not Nezuko. Ira, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubergame's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Oh boy, I gotta make sure she stays safe. Somewhere over there? Is she not here? Is she upstairs then? She's gotta be upstairs. There she is. Greetings, and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. Do you require assistance? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of Zephyr's Gate. You need only to observe from a distance. So we're just gonna be like those hovering, oh! Hello. Oh, you got cute little ears! Look at you. With Nanamo just kind of chilling out between them. Alright, we gotta go south of Zephyr's Gate. Let's just go to the Aetheryte Plaza and just not fly over there, but find the gate that leads there. So we have to go to the middle of Nosha. Okay. Oh, you're already here. Let's see. She right behind me? This way. Ah, okay. Or Azure seeds to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring me the smuggler's plan to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Hello? Is anything gonna happen? Carbuncle? There goes the carbuncle. Oh no. Ah, come back, carbuncle, come back! Speak with Tataru. Oh shit. I should have known you'd come, Ira. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thuberjame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh no! Baby! Alright, I guess we have to go talk to Thuberjame. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport there. Yawns. It's very loud over there. I'd much rather not be around that right now. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? So I guess she can tell you herself. Abysmally, Mistress Thuberjame. Abysmally, as Ira will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Will you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thuberjame. Although I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Oh, little curtsy. Alright. Quest complete. Tataru is considering her next course of action and how you might aid her in it. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Costa del Sol? Why are you going to Costa del Sol? Although I do like the music. There's the bossa nova feel to it. Oh my god, look at you! Look at her little getup! Oh, so cute! She is ready for the beach. Yes, this is it! This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are so coveted by certain wild creatures. You look like you're ready for the beach too there, Doc. And since I fared rather poorly in the battle last time, let us be off. Oh wait, no. Wrong direction. I don't want to go this way. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. You got one? Oh, destination. Okay. Oh, you're machinist? You are very snazzily dressed. Bang. There you go. How'd you fare, Tataru? Well fought, Ira, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treated as treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Philomen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Lominson markets. Excuse me. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Ira, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Oh, my heart. Does she have any, I don't know what that look was. That look could have been many things. Check out that moon. Ooh, pretty. Do the skies move? Oh yeah, no, the sky is definitely moving. I can see the stars disappearing at the top of my screen as they move upward. Okay. That is a very pretty moon. Love the game's skybox. Yeah, it is very pretty. Whoa. That was cool. But we got to get back to the Rising Stones here. So let's teleport. You Now that we've seen Tataru in different outfits, I'm wondering if other characters will have outfit changes too. I know that Alize and Alphino do. At least in the trailer for Endwalker they did. Maybe. Welcome home, Ira. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say that she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Okay. Now, all that's left is to do this hoary boulder stuff. Ah, Hyra, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Ira, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. Follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Ira! In spirit we shall be together with every step of the way! Y'all are ridiculous. I love you guys. Alright, Camp Tranquil. I wonder why these 2 missions are part of the MSQ. How are they important? I can see Tataru's mission as being important, but why this? What is the importance of this mission? At last the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Well, you're welcome. It was important to waste our time. Oh, okay. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Alright. Violet Flytrap. Interesting name. No, I want this guy. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, You might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Excuse me, where? Alright. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. This music is very unsettling, and I do not like it. There we go. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Ugh. Spars? You want to spar with me? Do I have that command? I don't have it. Fight my bird. Is it beyond these mountains I'm seeing? Do I have to go around them? No. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. There we go. Oh, more of them. Great. Cool. Thank you. This data should prove invaluable to... Your gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Alright. Let's see who beats the other there. Oh, there you are. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. You must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Cool. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Ugh. Earth's fount near Quarry Mill. Okay. That should be high enough to clear the mountains and trees, right? You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Okay. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else. Don't go wandering off, buddy. Something else. Scion, come here, I need you. Oh boy. Wilred? Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. There you are, Ira. Hori and I were worried when you and your friend failed to return at the appointed hour. Is Wilred dead? Ugh, gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either, nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Ira. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Alright, let's go talk to Minfilia. Ira, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of the escort chafe so? Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation, and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy! Who would do this, and why? Oh, stuff for my equipment. Cool. I think I'm just gonna go with the silver pieces. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should be the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Yeah, this sounds like a good idea. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle. That's cute. I do hope that they can make it, though. They're just as much a part of this endeavor as anyone else. Off to the big soiree, Ira. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind. Almost there. By the Navigator! Wilred's dead? God damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. Sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling of that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Now I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are, short of calling me one of his businesses, the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin, but now we know as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissant into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. And Ira, mind yourself when you're an old doll, eh? We're heading into a storm, I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under, before he knows it. Okay. To the Royal Promenade, I guess. All right. Oh, I should probably just teleport there. To the Chamber of Rule. The Steps of Thal. Almost there. Almost there. I can tell it's almost there. We keep coming back to Ul'dah. I'm like, is this where Nanamo gets what what's coming for her? Is this when she's gonna get what's coming for her? But there's all of them. We have been waiting for you, Ira. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Okay. Oh. A hero must go wherever he is needed, and according to Minfilia, you are needed elsewhere. We will go on ahead, Ira. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Okay. Almost there. Alright, so we have to go to the Steps of Nald. To the Adventurers Guild. Here we go. Hey, Momodi. What do you need me for? Oh, there you are, Doc. Okay. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Ira. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alianne, aren't you? Former adventurer. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was glad to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Alright. The Coffin and Coffer. Central Thanolin. Oh, were you gonna teleport us there? Okay. I got places to be, Alianne. I gotta be there. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. Oh no! Wait! Is Alianne a traitor? Does she want me to just waste my time here? Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kakirin and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Ira, is that you? What brings you out this way? What do you call a large square of heavy fabric? Not tarp. A carpet? So Lieutenant Alianne, why, no, I haven't seen her about. It's a tarp. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Old Da, Ira. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I'll tell her you were here.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line.
Oh?
Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
This music is gonna get to me. Show the clouded vial to Momodi. Oh, yes, teleport. Ethernet. Chamber of Rule. Oh no! Fuck! Wrong place. Not Gladi. Fuck! Third time's the charm. Adventurers Guild. I reckoned you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter? No appetite? No, we got an emergency on our hands. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star cannot rise any higher. Well, would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on, then. Go! Alright. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Okay.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Get some. Get some what, Alora? Do you want Ira to... If you need a break before the cutscene, now is the time. Nope, I think I'm all good. I'm good to sit this one out. And continue. Oh, everyone's here! Garlic wants Ira to get some royal booty.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Now I can't help but imagine Garlic would be like Ira's wingman. Garlic's just like always egging him on. It's like, come on, go get yourself laid, boy. I was summoned to her private chambers. That's all I'm saying.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
I wonder if they got the Bacchus wine here. Only the best for this occasion. Alright, Royal Promenade. I think I'm ready. I'm guessing, by the way that you guys are treating this, this is going to be the end of this. Fuck, where's the right door? There's the right door. Like, chat is getting fired up. Like, there seems to be something going on with Nanamo. Let's go to the Chamber of Rule. Not every day you get invited to the bedchambers of a royal... Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. Say woo! Nah, you're paranoid. Say what? Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchambers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Doc Hollow's consoling me? Why are you comforting me? Alright. We have time. Let's go. Ooh, I don't like the silence. This is very quiet. Knock, knock.
Enter.
Okay.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Strap in, boys and girls.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
This is really looking like it's gonna lead up to some fucking. Oh, fade to black.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Better tighten that safety harness.
Such noble words after the fact.
That's what I was gonna say.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Also, might need a tissue box at hand. Hold on, do I have one in here? Yes.
Upon the success of this very alliance, that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Getting the tissue box ready here. It's covered in dust. I don't use it a lot.
Very well.
Oh, what is this?
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Excuse me.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
He looks like a baby. Like, I think it's the cheeks. It's a really... Oh. Oh, we're gonna get tipsy with the with the Sultanate. Let's go.
You may go. Your Grace.
Oh, she wants us to be alone. The wine. The wine, yeah.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Okay, that we knew.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Tim, welcome, Tim.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground.
Yeah, I think you came in at just the right time. Everybody's fired up for this.
Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
So Ira's asked to be the right hand of the right hand.
You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Of course.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
Oh. That smile. Oh no. It's gonna be gone.
My dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Wait, no! Ira's gonna be blamed for all of this! Oh, Raoban's gonna be pissed! Oh no!
Your Grace!
Was the handmaiden a part of this?
Grace, the Sultana is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
I did not.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
You probably don't want to do that. Oh, what?
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
What? So much drama. You got that fucking
And
right.
What do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
It too. The conspiracy runs deep. Yeah, no, this is interesting. I knew about Nanamo's demise, but I didn't know that the Bluecoats would backstab.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Oh, what now?
We have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Sir Emmerich probably knows that something isn't right. There's Thancred hitting up ladies. Oh, I love her little cherry blossom earrings.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Ninja vanish.
Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Do you have any idea how dumb that sounds?
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
Come on, time to ninja vanish.
You invite me to your party and
Oh,
now
okay.
want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Well, the atmosphere of this party is clearly ruined.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me
Raubon
on
is a
personal
fucking
armies.
boss. Hell yeah, he is. I want to see him kick some
As
ass.
for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus.
Taking a quick break, Kenku says, "Remember, please keep all hands and feet in the car until the ride comes to an end. Except you, Raubon. Raubon has all permission to fuck shit up."
I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you! Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Foreshadowing, lol.
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Oh, did Ira actually let himself get detained? Ilberd?
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
No, this is Sparta. Excuse me.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Well, considering we have...
demand further proof. A vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Considering we have 3 more expansions after this one, I would think my story is far from over. Thank you very much.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience?
Oh, for 12's sake, I just realized I have Telegi's hair. Ew.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
I bet you wear it better than Telegi, don't worry.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
I have Thancred's hair from later on. Okay.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world.
Join the
Now
Onion
Lord
Hair
Commander
Squad.
of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Making a lot of presumptuous claims there.
Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
I'm not changing it. I've had the same look for 7+ years now. Okay.
Stand aside, Ilberd. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Got pale green paint in my hair the other day and it gave me major garlic vibes. Low-key considering it. We'll make a... I can help with that if you want. That sounds like a lot of fun. Or you can get it professionally done.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Oh, that is cruel. That is fucking cruel.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Choke that little tiny bitch out.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
God, this guy's fucked.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Good! Fucking good! God, that was the most fucking deserved death out of all of this.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh no!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
That hand won't be in the vehicle. Oh, yeah, okay.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
It's okay, I gave him permission earlier, remember? Oof.
And arrest this traitor as well.
He's still a boss. Oh, hell yeah. You could probably still murk all these guys with one hand.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
God, that's gotta hurt. That's betrayal on, like, the next level. These guys grew up together, man. That shit's gotta hurt.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus, was it?
You die! never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
And his thick arms. Jealous of Ralbon's success and his thick arms. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, good.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation.
You are very loud in a public place, dude. You should probably quiet down.
'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Oh boy, here they come. We should run. Oh? What?
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Excuse me?
By yourself?
I was taking a drink. I don't need time. I don't need more sacrifice plays.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
No! You guys! Oh, fuck. I said earlier if anything happens to them, I will be so fucking pissed. Nothing better happened to them. Michael, don't play these games with me. I'm not here to play games.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Tim, you too? Okay, I don't need to be backed into a corner like want to know Ida's eye color? What? I would much like to save that for myself, please. Y'all are fucking with me. Y'all are fucking with me. I'm not gonna accept anything else. Oh, there it is. Blue.
Now look what you've done.
Like gray?
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Come on, guys, make it out of this alive.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Ida channeling Captain America.
Let them have it, Ida!
He's just released the hounds.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yo! Holy shit! Oh my god. Holy fuck. Ida go brrr.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
That's Monk's Limit Break 3. Okay, cool.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Oh boy.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
I mean, you were shouting in the echoey chamber.
and I will deal with this.
Oh, we're breaking apart again?
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us.
What are you guys doing this again for?
What is the plan, Milady?
I know these two make it.
The dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right.
I know these two make it.
Odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now,
May I have the last dance?
However the flirt. There's one, and that's a 2. 3. Oh, right in the leg.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
Tis done.
You stole go brrr. Who's Mitra? Oh, he's got an actual crush. Her sister. Okay. The summoner quest giver. Okay.
Eidolon, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
No.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
I mean, I get I'm the protagonist and all, but that doesn't mean everybody else has to die.
It is the only way.
Don't be quoting The Mandalorian to me. Fuck me. Alone again. Naturally. Jesus. Hello. Okay, so one is Alphino.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Oh boy, buddy.
Damn that man!
Who's this other person?
Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
Who are you? Yo, hold on. Who's this guy?
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Yo, long time no see, buddy.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Badass little bro. Looks like we got ourselves a new party.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Wait, how did Alizé know?
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alizé, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Terrapin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Oh!
I
Okay.
have been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate.
What?
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Wow, okay.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Raubon's master race son.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take a carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. If you three wait here, help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Thanks, Bremont. Pippin's PC. Okay, that's cute. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Ira, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Ira are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpon, but Alphino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. My boy? Sid! Yay, Sid's back! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone! Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Old Daw to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Tarpon, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go. Master Alphino, your airship awaits. Lolly-ho! Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. Wait a second. What happened to Tataru? Where's Tataru? Where is she? Is she okay? Tataru was in Limsa with Philomen. Okay. Tataru is an enterprising genius. She's fine. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshafont. Mayhap he will know what to do. Kurthus Central Highlands. Speak with Harshafont at Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Harshafont is best bro. Yeah, he is. Master Alphino told me your tale, Ira. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the Gates of Judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
Until you get to actual Heavensward, your story quest experience is going to royally suck now.
As for the matter of your asylum,
okay,
I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Yeah, Harshafant, I know I got you, buddy.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
So, he's completely aware of this.
Dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Oh? Talking about Alphino? Who managed to escape? And what of those who did not? Yeah, that's a worry for me too, buddy, but honestly, we can't dwell on that for too much. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that... Okay. We got time. I mean, I've already been streaming for what, over 6 hours now? Yeah, over 6 hours. This is the longest stream to date. Oh, goodbye, Ira. Oh, are you taking a leave now? Alright. Tataru! Oh my god, you're safe! Alphino, Ira, is it really you? Oh no, baby! Ah! I'm so happy that you are... Oh no. We're okay, we're okay. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philomen told me to run, so I did. I ran and I ran until my legs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Oh, Yugiri! Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long, either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves wait you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believes true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh yes, I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
It's okay, character growth, boy.
To feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Harsher font.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight.
Okay, the music right here is fantastic. Yes, I agree.
Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Don't cry again! Oh no, baby!
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
So this is the actual end? Oh boy, I need to stand up. I need to stand the fuck up right now. Oh god. Shit. Alright. Wow. Jesus. Welcome to Heavensward. Oh, thank you. I appreciate this. I think there's like 22 more quests or something before you hit Ishgard. Okay. Oh boy. Woot ARR done. Yep. Alright. So I'm guessing the 22 quests are basically like the prequel to Heavensward proper. God damn. Wow, okay. Ugh. Ugh, my back hurts. Ugh, I was so tense for like the last bit of that. Is this the name of this track? I answers. Yeah, no, I've heard this before. Free. Walk free. Oh no, don't show me that crying face. Fuck you. Oh god, I don't need this. This played in the Flames of Truth trailer you watched. Okay, that's why I recognize it. Now, one question that was never answered was why were the Ascians behind the Pope? Or the Holy See, I guess he's the Holy See. But like, I want to know what that led up to. I'm just really enjoying this fucking music right now. Jesus Christ. You'll find out. Okay, so it is explained later on. The Ascians, like, causing chaos. I figured as much. Sorry, I'm not speaking much. I'm just kind of like vibing right now with this music. Casually jamming, yeah. And Does the ending of this, like, match up with the pace of the rest of the story? Or, like, does it get better? Does it get worse and then, like, just as good again? Like, what is the forecast for this? Fuck words, this was a... Fuck words, this was a well-eared chill time. It gets better. Okay. Wonderful. I'm not going to skip this, because I do want the artists to be properly credited for this, but definitely going to speed it up a bit. ARR is generally considered the slog of Final Fantasy XIV. The pacing, voices, acting, literally everything gets better. Wow. If this is the least interesting the story is gonna get, I am fucking hyped for the rest of this shit. Oh, that's some great character art. Holy fuck. Now I'm definitely gotta get through ARR as Garlic. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to. You will be blown away. Okay. Fuck. The music, god damn. Long credits you can skip once the art ends, it's just credits. Okay. I know what I said about giving the credits where its credits due, but I do want to proceed with this. Whoa! Why does everything look a lot realer now? Oh, okay.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Hello. So what is Lolorito up to? Oh, there he is. There's Raban. Oh man, he's got death in his eyes. La Brea and that guy. Elidibus. Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. Oh boy. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike the world any of the world has known. By his will. By his will. Huh. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak a fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Excuse me! Urianger, what the fuck, bro? He's got a lot of fucking explaining to do. What the shit was that?
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Jesus. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Fuck! Okay. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Here we go! A new chapter, New Game Plus has been added. Jesus, fuck. I'm gonna sit back down now. Alright. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't know if I can take much more than this. I might just end the stream here. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all, please leave a fucking like on this, because this shit's not gonna happen again. Oh my god. Welcome to the first major X pack for Final Fantasy XIV. Expansion, okay. Oh boy. Jeez. My body just kind of aches. Like, there's a physical ache that is coming to me because of this story. Jesus. Oh my god. This has been, like, relentless just with story. This ending. And the fact that you guys keep saying that it's just gonna keep getting better? What the fuck? Yes, Odd, you really need to catch up. You really need to catch up. Yeah, I feel like this is a good stopping point. Alright. I'm on Onion, getting him up to speed on MSQ so I can join Garlic on adventures. There will be literal tears. Oh, God. I just hope everybody's alright. Like, I don't know what I'd do if I lost all of those guys. Minfilia and Thancred and Y'shtola and Ida and Papalymo. I mean, Urianger is on thin fucking ice right now, but happy ones, bad ones, tears galore. Oh boy, okay. Okay. If I have to see Tataru cry one more time, that shit's gonna hurt me. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. I thank you everybody who helped me along the way, like either through chats or by helping me with dungeons or just with fights along the way. Y'all are fucking amazing. Y'all are the fucking best. Like top tier. You guys will be the OGs on this huge journey. And I hope to see you all like continue. Like I would love to have your guys' support through the rest of this. This is I can't express enough how much you guys helping means to me. Like, this is amazing. A little salute from Kenku. Kenku, today, you've been just, like, by my side through this whole thing today, and Jesus Christ, dude, you a real one right now. Everybody, round of applause for Kenku. As well as everyone else, give yourselves all a round of applause. You all deserve it. You all really deserve it. And if you guys have any other people that you would like to invite on this quest along with me, please do. I would love to have more people to like join me in this quest. The Aeoli army, let's go. This is a fun way to relive the story. Oh my god. And I mean, for you guys, I would assume so. Like, this is, I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to start with, was like, I wanted to experience the story firsthand as well, but I mean, a lot of people don't have already experienced the story, for those people that are into Final Fantasy XIV, but I've found myself to be really, really enjoying the community behind it more. Well, I love the story as well, but I didn't expect the community to be a part of this as much as it did. Like, you guys coming in to help me is a great testament to that. Like, I am enjoying the story. I feel like I'm enjoying the story a lot more thanks to people like you guys. Like, thank you from, like, the bottom of my fucking heart. Like, you guys are unreal. And you guys are the main reason why I'm doing this. I wouldn't have started. Been a half a decade since I did this stuff. Lol. Wow. Okay, so this is really down a trip down memory lane for you, and I'm guessing for many of you as well. But for real, all of you guys are insanely wonderful people, and to have support and companionship from you guys throughout this whole thing, I would have it no other way. I wouldn't have made it this far this quickly without you guys. And from, like, I don't know what else to say other than thank you. Thank you so fucking much. And yeah, like, I hope to have you guys' continued support. I really appreciate it. And if we can have, just bring your friends into this. Like, we'll just build a community from here. I have plans. I have little things that I want to do for the community once we get a little more bigger, but I will be, once we get there, I will start rolling out some stuff ahead. I guess one thing that I would like to announce right now is I would like to make a Discord channel for all of us. Everybody that is a part of this journey with us, I will make a Discord channel where we can all gather and we can all talk and plan some stuff out. Once I get more raids and more dungeons and stuff unlocked, maybe we can do some special events and stuff like that. But that's down the line. Those who walked before lead those who walk after. Wonderful. That is an amazing thought and idea to lead this. And I hope that one day I get to do the same. I mean, I've got my friend Odd, who has started streaming his own stuff. Go and check out Odd Ford on YouTube. He's in the chats, and you can see him there. And he has started his own journey as Odysseus Ford on... I think he is also on Adamantoise as well. You guys, please go show and shower him with love. Yes, hello, Odd. He's in chat right now. Shower him with... If you guys can, just shower him with as much support and as love that you guys have to me. It would mean a lot to me if you guys can show him that support. And I will try and do that as well whenever I can. I think I flew him to you guys. But yeah. This has been a wonderful end to the first chapter. And again, thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. I think with that being said would be a good time to cut this off. I will leave all of you wonderful people. Ira and Garlic, love you all. You've made it such a great experience for both of us so far. And I really hope to see you in the next video. Yeah, well said, Alora. With that being said, I will leave you all for the rest of your day. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. I think? Let's see. It's almost 5 and I started at 10. Yeah, 7 hours. So I will leave you all to it. I will stream a little bit tomorrow morning, probably get to the beginning of Heavensward, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from this, focus on other things. I may stream different games, but I would love to see you guys to support me, as well as my friends, as well as Garlic, and everyone else that is joining in on this journey. I really hope to see you all there. But with that being said, this is K-Sawk signing out for today. Thank you, everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Goodbye.